Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. Welcome to the stream. If you're here live, say hello in the chat. And if you're watching the recording later, say something nice in the comments. And also put it on your schedule to be here live next time, 8 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to play some Magic, build some original decks, play them out, and do other shenanigans like cracker packs and stuff. Now, before we do any of that, let me just do a check on my cams. So on the amazing cam, this is okay, but it's a little bit red. Let's go over here and change this cam just a little bit. Configure video. I think my white balance is off a little bit. Guess that's a little better there. Brighten that up some amount. Something like that. That's adequate. Then we will check the full screen cam. That's way too dark. It always looks like I'm coming out of a dark tunnel. But here we go. Gonna set that plus that plus that. And then actually we can see me. Looks good there. Then got the web browser. There's the web browser right there. Everything looks good. Card cam over here. So we're going to open a very powerful booster pack over here a little bit later. Right here. So we got one of these ready to open up in a little while. Think we're good. Something like that. Like that. So we're going to open that up a little bit later. It's vintage from the 90s, so it won't be mint anymore. And then the game cam over here. So the first order on the agenda is we've got some gold digging to do. Let's roll the die over here and see. Okay, we got 500 to cast 20 white or blue spells. Let's do this mono white vampires deck to get the gold. Now, what's my win percentage on that one? That one fluctuates a little bit. Let's see what my win percentage on that deck is. Switching over to my stats. It's at 44% at the moment, 17 to 22, but I haven't played it for a week. So let's see if we can bring up those stats a bit. Niv Mizzet, yuck. I used to see that get played a lot, but at least I go first, and I've got removal. I got lots of removal. Okay, I have a lot of stuff on my side. Of course, though, I'm going to have to deal with counter spells and direct damage. So Scryland. Turn 2, Guardian Idol. Turn 3, we're in counterspell territory. And then I guess it would be better to try to cast Maverin to get that countered because I can just replay it. But I want Oketra's Monument so I can set up a board presence if they pass with open mana here. That's obviously a counterspell. Wow, blue player, you're amazing. Wow, is it player, you're amazing. Okay, well, what I care about losing, yeah, let's bring that out. They're going to counterspell that. Maybe it's a card draw, but no, it's a counterspell. Nope, it's actually a direct damage spell. Don't tell me it's opt. Oh, curate. Alright, love these slow Izzet players. They're either torching your stuff, counterspelling your stuff, or playing slowly. Pass with all this mana open once again. Judge. Playing Brainstorm at instant speed. Amazing. Okay. Well, we'll let them draw their cards. Give them a demerit for slow play. Next turn, I suppose I'll play Oketra's Monument. Then I can play Paladin of Atonement. That's the order I want to play it in. The Monument, then the Paladin, because then that reduces the spell of the Paladin. Plus, it also gives me another body on the board. But the opponent's still thinking and taking their time. Wow. And even the system is telling them to hurry. TF. Alright, well, let's see about getting this Mind Stone countered. If they use up the counter spell there, then I can play the... Alright, well, it's not too bad, because we still do stuff. We're putting together a better board presence than them, actually. Wow, I swear these Is-It players. Alright, so they're going to play a Locket. That'll give them 1 mana. And if that taps, and if they play a land, then they still have 2 mana to be annoying. If they don't play a land and pass, then we can see... Okay, they don't have another land to play, and we're safe. Okay. Good, get out of here, Niv Mizzet, slow player. So annoying. Alright, well that brings up the win percentage a little bit. Not a real true win, but if we look here, that brought us to 45%. Let's keep playing a little bit more. So FYI, in total, I've got 49% win rate, 319 games to 335. 59 hours of gameplay. And some of the decks are 51%, 53, 61%, 50%, 67, 71% win rate. We can play some of those decks later. Hey there, Mark. I'm just showing off my win percentages. But we're trying to get today's gold, so we're still playing this mono-white vampire deck. I just finished playing against an opponent that threw a temper tantrum. It was an Is-It player with Niv Mizzet, and then they rage quit for some reason. They were a slow player and the like. So we're trying to get today's gold. Oh, okay, it's vampires versus vampires. There's a big conflict of interest here because actually Elenda is my own, is the queen, I guess, of Mavrin. Who the apostle that my character is literally apostolating is Elenda, I guess. Yeah, that's the story. Now I remember. Elenda was the mythical vampire that these vampires from Ixalan were feigning allegiance to or something. And then at the end of the story, spoiler alert, she came back and at the end of the story and said, "You're all not being cool. Be cool." Something like that. Ah, Ixalan. Okay, so they're passing with 2 open mana. What could that be? And it's pausing for priority, so it's probably like the gain life or something. So let's play an expendable vampire. Still passing. Okay. If they pass another turn with open mana, that's probably removal. I don't want to get my commander removed. Yeah, it's one of those. It's the gain life. Okay, so they missed the land drop, so okay. Sorry about that, but we got to take advantage of it. Because Elenda is pretty good. Light of Hope. People play that a lot. Destroy an enchantment, or gain life, or something else. Alright, so I don't want to play everything just yet because they could easily have a board wipe. So I'll hold my mana back. So how are you doing? How is your week? How's the family? We got an Ajani. Ajani's not related to... See, that's a cat, and this is a vampire deck, so that's a fail. Opponent. Burmese lion. Alright, let's draw a card. Yeah, let's draw another card, sure. Alright, speaking of Ajani's Pridemate, wouldn't you like to have an Ajani's Welcome? And then right here, I doubt they'll block my Mavryn. It's too important to get Ajani big, but if they block Mavryn, yeah, they're not going to block Mavryn. See, if they had played Ajani's Pridemate and then played the Light of Hope, gain 4 life, it would have made Ajani bigger. But they didn't quite do it right. Alright, so there we go. Elenda is going to get swole very soon. Things are good here. Sitting here trying to draw a naughty brat style. Never thought I'd hear those words, but that could exist. Alright, so we'll just send everything here, make more vampires. I'm sure they won't block. Alright, fine, we can block all of that. Elenda will get bigger. 2 creatures died, okay, fine. That's what you're gonna do. I doubt they'll attack. It's a little bit extra money, that's good. So you do the design, right? You don't do the actual tattooing of it all? Uh-oh, one of my creatures will get killed and she'll be even bigger. But anyway, Falcon Wrath Noble. I doubt they'll attack, because I've got plenty of blockers. Okay, yeah. So I should have just replayed my own card. Do some attack in the air. They might block that, or they'd rather have that Falcon Wrath get bigger. Fine, they really want Elenda to just get bigger. It would be a shame if suddenly I just get an exile effect instead of making a bunch of vampires. You don't think your hands are steady enough to tattoo? Well, some people would not mind as long as the design is made, and there's people that have tattoos that are just thick lines of black. We don't need the thin lines. Oops, some removal right there. So they're gonna have to eventually... The big idea with Elenda is that when she dies, she makes a lot of vampires. Now she'll make 5 mini vampires. I guess that was worth it. Still have mana open. One more removal for my Scary Marcher. Guess not. Okay. Just go all in here. Got 52 life. I need to put a what's that one card called? Aetherflux Reservoir. Now, I don't believe this triggers on tokens. Yeah, I don't think it... Okay, so there we go. That's what I needed a turn ago. I needed to exile Elenda. I needed to exile Elenda. Not have her die. And now you'll block. Okay. And then board wipe. Oh, okay. Fine. 66 life. on my side. And I'm trying to do today's gold digging. At the moment, that vampire deck has a 46% win rate, 19 to 22. That ninja deck has a 71% win rate. You sneak in a little creature on turn 1, and then on turn 4, you're sneak attacking in a 10-10. And even the greasy deck, 61%. So some of these decks can work pretty well. All right, let's I'm gonna switch over to the other white deck that I've been playing recently. That mono white dragon deck. That one's more of a token-based strategy. Actually, let's play Nadar, actually. That one is the Adventures. That one's got a 67% win rate, but I've only played it 6 times. Yeah, the ninjutsu ability definitely gets the job done, so we're going to see about trying to get Nadar a little bit more wins on this. It's Adventures. It doesn't feel extremely strong. Some of these other mono white decks seem just stronger. So right here we have Swift Response, so that only does anything when they attack. Giganta, what do they do with Giganta? They just... It's every color of the rainbow. Just a pile of everything. So okay, we'll try this. We have the Guardian Idol, Ixalan's Binding, Life Gain Lady, Mana Rocks. So they started off with a... Start off with a Snarl. So it's one of the new dual lands. Okay. Let's just build up our mana base. Maybe I'll just throw all my mana out. Nah, I'm greedy. Let's actually play my commander and start adventuring. We'll take the long route. And we'll play a dungeon map. Okay, we got Giganta, so now they have every single color. They had a Giganta. Whoops. And they're done. Yep, glass cannon. They wanted to get out Giganta and then be able to play every single color and do stuff, but then they had no removal for that. Okay, well, that gets our win rate even higher here. We have 71% win rate. It's only been 7 games. Let's play a few more games to get today's gold. Then we'll play some of these new decks that I'm working on and maybe craft them and improve them and plan some new decks. What I was thinking of doing was to look at the meta tier list about what are the decks in standard or historic that are like the top decks, but then convert them into brawl decks. There's also a cube going on, so maybe we will figure out what we want to do, if we want to craft decks or play cube. And here we have Ayula, so it's the 2-mana bear that gets very annoying very quickly, and I don't have any removal right away, but Heliod is pretty amazing. Yeah, it's probably better to have removal. Guess, yeah, I should have mulliganed Ayula turn 2, and then suddenly you have really... And then they're going to play Changelings, because people love playing freaking Changelings. Changelings was a mistake. It's like every creature type, wow. But they're going to just play bears right away, or Changelings, and then Ayula will just get bigger and bigger. See, that's exactly, this is just so obvious. Changelings was a mistake. And then this freaking changeling is so overpowered. And another freaking changeling. Yeah, I'm not even gonna play this. This is so boring. A bear deck that is all changelings. Wow. Good job, opponent. Get a free deck that does nothing. Now my deck is all crafted hardcore crafted with adventures. No changelings in my decks. Changelings being funny as in, okay, I'm gonna build a mouse deck. Yeah. Then you got it, and then you change your tune. So if you're building like a mouse deck, there are officially like 3 mice in the whole world of Magic. But if you use changelings, then you can make a whole viable deck. Okay, we're playing mono red. I hate this deck too. So, another boring mono red player. So we're gonna play SRAM. It'll get torched right away, and then we're gonna get a Hellhound over here. That's annoying. Gonna try to play SRAM. Let's see if it lives. Probably not. And I guess we'll play Heliod. Yep, torch that. Yep, amazing red player. That's gonna be a boring one too. Just red bullets, boring. Give me some real decks. Decks that actually make you think, not just red, torch everything. Still at 56% win rate, but it's only 5-4. Alright, here we go. Triple colors. This one's got some strategy, actually. I forget his name, but this doubles all triggers. Yeah, we'll play with this. So turn 1 Hawk. Adventure Hawk. Alright, so we're dealing red, white, and black. Have some removal in hand. Revitalize. Got it, some more removal. But in the meantime, let's start to adventure. Going through those scary dungeons. Finding some treasures and skeletons and... What's on this one? We can find some... Oh, look at that. We got a double... Okay, so they're gonna want to super adventure with that, but... I say nay. I'm the only adventurer. This dungeon's only big enough for one of us. Actually, I should have scribed that away. Don't have too much use for it. Well, I guess. Key to the Archive, that's one of these other wretched freaking alchemy cards. Look at how fake this card is. You get to go tutor for... It's an artifact, okay? This is why this alchemy was a mistake. Magic, I don't want to be pessimistic already, but Magic's really going downhill nowadays. Look at this. 4 mana. So it can fit in any deck at all. 4 mana gives you a tutor. You pay 4 mana, you get to tutor for one of these 15 cards, which is Approach of the Second Sun, win the game automatically, or Day of Judgment, destroy all creatures, or Time Warp, take an extra turn, or Counterspell, counter anything. Demonic Tutor, go tutor for something else, even though I thought that was not even legal in Historic Brawl. So how's that even possible? Yeah, I don't think you can tutor for that one. Doomblade, kill anything. And worst of it, a mono white deck can play this and play Doomblade. A mono white deck can play Doomblade because that artifact gives you any color that you want. Alchemy was a mistake. Very sorry, opponent. I'm ranting over here and I should be killing you. So they can go tutor. It doesn't even matter the color. So it comes into the battlefield tapped. Then you go tutor. And then the well, now you have a treasure so that you can make, so you can summon your commander. And so that Key to the Archive is generic 4 mana. It comes in tapped. When it enters, you go tutor for one of those spells and then tap it, add 2 mana in any combination of colors. So it'll give you the black mana to play your Doomblade in a mono white deck. All creatures and enchantments. Okay. Well, when they play one of the best cards like that, then we have to rebuild everything now. And again, because of that wretched alchemy card, they did I already play a land? But anyway, because of that mana rock that gives them 2 mana. Alright, so they're going to summon their commander finally, attack with Nadar, get double adventure triggers, I guess. Nope, we're going to have one more removal, maybe. Or like pacifism or something. Nope, we got a death touch for striker, fine. Then we're going to have that, they're going to attack. They can't not attack with that. And then the captain, she's cool actually. I remember she was on one of my earliest decks. Okay, so do I want to give them double treasure or double adventures? It's a lose-lose situation all the way. Okay, they're gonna do double treasures. But I can't even block that because then they'll just pump up with treasures, so I'm on the back foot here. But at least now I'm a 6/6 first strikes. I can deal with whatever they throw at me. Hey there, Superhero 60, welcome. I'm trying to deal with Ishin of the Two Heavens. They're gonna do so many triggers right now. But they have 1 life left, so as long as they don't kill my commander, then I will win next turn. But they're just gonna go, they're gonna go off completely right here. They should just attack with everything except their commander. They'll get a lot of value. Uh-oh. Tapping double blue. Tapping treasures. This is weird. Can't do 24 damage, can they? They might have a... Oh, they're going to do a time warp. Fine. Okay, that's not so bad. And then they destroy everything. Okay, well, yeah, that's bad. Alright, opponent, GG. So, you see what they did there. They played a mono blue card in a deck that has no blue at all. Do you see why alchemy is a mistake? They had no blue mana. They had no blue mana in that deck, but because of that alchemy card, they could play a mono blue card in a Mardu deck. Don't tell me that alchemy wasn't a mistake. Alright, well, we got our gold. We got our gold for the day. At least. We have to pull it out of the addled fingers of a alchemy player, but we got the gold. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm still trying to perfect this new deck that I built. This bird flu deck. And we'll play this a little bit and we'll see how ways to improve it. Alright, so we're playing Toxrill. Their Demir colors. I go first. Gonna have a bunch of removal, I'm sure. But that's one of these types of opponents that I'm sure they're just gonna have a lot of removal. When I play Toxrill, I have lots of removal. And then because I'm just trying to get to my scary commander. 2 mulligans, though. 3 mulligans. Oops, they're going to rage quit. I doubt that they're mulliganing, so... Yeah, see, that's exactly it. They're like, the algorithm hates me. I've been there. Alright, so because of that win, we have 49% win rate on this deck so far, 23 to 24. But let's play for real against a real opponent that didn't get mana screwed. Yeah. Tovalar, whatever his name is. No, that's 2 of them. There's Tovar and Tovalar. No, this is Torrens. But this one's also bad. So basically it just makes tokens, right? Whenever you cast a creature, you make more humans. Yeah, humans making humans. We need 0 population growth. Okay, so no removal here, but I go first, so maybe I can just put a lot of pressure. But their deck can definitely get out of hand quickly. So what do we want to do here? Actually, I'm going to hold on to that because that'll let me ledger shred. Ozolith. Okay, they're going to make a bunch of tokens and things. Next turn for me, I suppose. I can play Black Blade plus... See, this is the strategy here. You play 1 spell, you play another spell, then you connive. Don't want to get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Next turn... Well, I'll probably play the Mace. The Mace of the Valiant is pretty amazing. It just gets bigger the more creatures you play. Is opponent missing a land drop? Nope, there it is. Alright, so they'll probably play Torrens. I don't recommend it. Alright, playing something else. That looks scary. What is going on here? Whenever this or another... Put a +1. Ugh, okay, so that one's just going to grow on its own pretty well. When this trains, exile up to 1 other creature from the battlefield or creature card from your graveyard. Exile up to 1 other target creature from the battlefield when Savior leaves the battlefield. What does this do here? This doesn't look good. Whenever this trains, so training happens whenever this creature attacks with another creature with greater power. So, okay, obviously next turn that's going to become a 3/3. So that's going to attack as a 3/3, and then that's going to train. That's going to train, and then it's going to exile my creature. Ugh, so we gotta get rid of it right now. Well, it is a mythic card. I would have rather wanted to save that for the commander, but that is a mythic rare card. Whenever this trains, and it's obviously going to train next turn, exile 1 other target creature, so it could be my creatures for as long as that is out, but they also have white, so I'm sure they just disenchant and get it back. That'll be annoying. Yeah, exactly. Wow. But anyway, I get to do that, so... Gonna get a bigger bird. Yeah, you see, that's just gonna train. This is gonna be tricky. Well, I'll put out my... Maybe it's not as bad as I think, because, yeah, it'll attack and train, but then... that's already a freaking 5-5, and then they're going to just play more. Yeah, that deck's definitely going over the top already. And they're going to exile my 3-5. Yeah, that's a good deck. Isn't it true that humans' decks are always pretty good, as we saw there? So just cheap creatures, lots of good power, synergize very well. That was going to be too difficult. If I maybe got a board wipe next turn, I might have been able to pull back, but don't have the patience. All right, let's see, another opponent. There were 2 board wipes. See, now my hand's full completely of removal. Wow, amazing. Don't you just love this algorithm? So the... Forgot what I was going to say. Anyway, this is one of those cute little koi. Look at that, it's so digital, and it's eating like digital food. Let's see, Layla. That's a pretty good deck once it gets rolling. Single mana pausing for priority. Probably, what's that one man? Oh, we got a little fairy overseer. Cool. Wow. Flying creatures have come a long way, and it's a common, and I've said this before, back in the old days, 1 mana would get you flying men, and now 1 mana gets you flying men plus scry 2. I have one of these little... I have a scry flyer too, but it's only scry 1. They have all the mana that they need now for a Layla. Usually you want to get that out, and yeah, that's Ward 2, buddy. So if you've got Doomblade, you can get Vega, but if you've got Murder... Okay, fine. Gonna bubble snare me, not so bad. It's not too bad, although they didn't have enough to tap it, so I just don't have to attack with it. So I can keep it untapped as a blocker. And then even if you have one more target... Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't think the opponent read that properly. Oh well. So let us play a weapon. Yep, read that bubble spell, please. Let's read it for the opponent. Pay 1 blue, enchant a creature. When this enters the battlefield, enchanted creature doesn't untap during the controller's untap step. If they kicked it, if they paid 4 mana, it would have then tapped the creature. But because Vega had Ward, they didn't have enough to do everything. So, too bad, so sad. And then my hand is just completely full of removal. Ooh, Arcanist. Oh, how dare you. How dare you have birds. Well, I want to play my stuff, but... yeah, let's just play this. If they trade, that's fine. I can get it back. Plus, I'll have the mana to recast it. Plus, that pumps up my mace. So yeah, opponent, perhaps read your cards and your opponent's cards. Here we go. We got Alayla, 2 mana open. They'll probably play 1 enchantment. No enchantments. Okay, fine. Let us try to remove that threat. All right. Got it. Then crack that clue. Vigilant bird. Shine chaser. That's a 2/2 that can become up to a 4/4 once you've got artifacts and enchantments on the board. Again, if they block that, I'll just recast it. Some people just get despair once they realize that I can just keep replaying that. And then now the mace is even larger. That is a 3/4. I could conclave away that inheritance. Hey there, Stevie, how are you doing? So the opponent, I like the spells that they have. I like these enchantments that slowly suck the will to live from your opponent. I like those. I don't know if I need to bother with actually dealing with them. We'll just kind of go all out here. Because if we're trying to race, we're dealing more damage than the opponent. Sorry I missed the gameplay that one other day, whenever that was. How did it go? Everyone have a good time? Oops, Raider's Wake, that's annoying. Something about making me discard. If they attack, I discard. That's what it is. Yeah, yeah. They missed attacking. They should have attacked. That would force me to discard. Let's read their card. Whenever an opponent discards a card, the player loses 2 life. At the beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn, target opponent discards a card. Let's point out their own card there, because they should have attacked with their sacrificial creature. Who cares? Then that would have made me discard. Nope, haven't missed the crack-a-pack yet. And actually, I don't have a magic crack-a-pack to crack, but I have maybe something even better. We're going to crack a pack of the Lion King. We're going to crack some Lion King cards. Hopefully we get a mythic Planeswalker Mufasa or something. That card sounds like it'll do well in your zombie decks. Yeah, I like all of those cards that they have. I think I have all of those 3 cards in one of my decks. I don't remember which deck, but I've got them all. Now right here they can pay X mana, deal 4, gain 4, and try to live a little bit longer. But that's not gonna save them. Okay, they're gonna do that. They have 1 card left in hand. They should attack with their Knight, then that'll make me discard. Still not attacking. Okay, why are you not attacking with a creature on the ground? Whatever, let's draw a card over here. Yeah, I didn't quite get the chance. Alright, so the opponent will lose their will to live here once they lose their commander 1 more time. And if they don't, then they are braver than I thought. Nope. Once they read my card, they're like, oh. Alright, got him. What's the... We haven't been doing some of these recently. I don't know why I've forgotten these. Alright, so the deck at the moment has 49% win rate. Let's play it 1 more time. Before I take my break. and then crack a pack and such. And let's see if we can get that. Let's say that. Let's see if we can get that to get to 50%, 25 to 25 before I take my first break here. Then we'll do the crack a pack. More gameplay and the like. Fill up my drink. So who ended up playing on that Thursday meetup? I saw Catherine saying she wanted to play that day. I don't know if Jeffy made it. He was texting to... Geo was there, I believe. Ah, oh, man, Gnawbones. Okay, this is going to be an obvious deck. Exactly, we're going to get that drink, so... Well, here's the opponent's deck. It's one of these boring decks. Here's what they're going to do. It's Marrow Gnawer, so all rats have fear. They're unblockable unless I have black cards. I don't have black cards. So all their rats will be unblockable. Oh, and guess what? They're going to put in Rat Colony, which is the 2-mana rat that gets stronger and stronger the more rats you have. Oh, and that card says you can have as many rats as you want in your deck. So what they're going to do is turn 1, play nothing. Turn 2, play a rat. Turn 3, play a rat. Turn 4, play 2 rats. Turn 4, play 5 rats. So they're just going to go overboard. It's just such an obvious deck. But one way to kind of live through the deck is to actually block all their creatures, and then they just kind of sputter out. So I'm going to give that a try. I'm going to see about trying to just block all of their rats. We are going to trade for a little while, and then maybe I'll get some good stuff. See, no turn 1. Okay, so again, mark my words. Turn 2 will be their first rat. And then they'll just play two rats at a time at least. So it'll be a 3-1, then a 4-1, then a 5-1, then a 6-1. They're just going to get really big really fast. Oh. Huh. You surprised me for the first time ever. Rat player, you're always playing... And it has fear, so I can't block it at all. Okay, that's fine. This is the first time I've ever seen a rat player do anything different than the usual. But then we'll get back to our regularly scheduled program. There we go, rat colony. So there's the first rat colony. Got that 2-1 unblockable, except for fear, because it is an artifact. So all I need to do is put some equipment on my artifact creature, like this. This'll really mess them up. I will put a mask on my and I'll even do some of that. So actually, I'm gonna hold back 1 here because they're gonna drop a land next turn, and then they're gonna play 2 rat colonies and turn that into a 5-1. Nope, they're gonna kill it instead. Oh, okay, fine. There's going to be 1 rat. We're going to attack with a 4-1. Like I said, I can block. Oh, this opponent, I'm very surprised they're actually playing differently than the usual rat player. I'll drop 2 rats and make them 6-1s, I guess. No, by that time, if they have their 5th land, they can just play their... And they're playing Erebos, so okay. Yeah. Yep, those... It's as annoying as those old days when everything was... when everything was as annoying as in those old days. I don't know where I'm going with it, never mind, but let's just keep playing here. Well, what I was going to say was once they get their 5th land, they'll just play Marrow Gnawer, and then all of their rats now have Menace. So then I have to double block. More attrition, but maybe they're missing their land drop, which I'm not going to be sad about because that deck is kind of an obvious deck. Okay, it's not a big deal. That card wasn't so amazing that you had to kill it like that, but sure. And what do we want to do here? What did that card do anyway? Each of us draw a card. Yeah, what's so bad about that? I draw a card, you draw a card. What's so bad about that? I can exile stuff from graveyards for some reason. Here's what we'll do. We'll tap out, and then we'll have Kill Shot ready. Okay, so they're going to play 2 rats at this point. Like that. They're going to say, oh, I should finally attack, and they're going to attack with Erebos as well. Fine. Here we can kill shot one of these rats. Erebos will turn back to a harmless enchantment. I guess they'll village rights themselves. Of course, every black deck has that. Double card draw, lose some life. Erebos goes back to harmless enchantment. There's their 5th land. Everything's about to get Menace. And then they're going to hit me for 12, so we'll be okay. Can lose my commander. We just need to put the pressure. Plus, they'll have enough to awaken. They'll have enough to awaken Erebos. So I doubt they'll try to kill my commander. They'll just use up all their mana, which is not so bad. That'll make them lose a turn. Meat hook. Okay, wipe everything. Sure. Gain a bunch of life. Sure. Lose and gain life. How does that even work? Nah, they'll be fine. They didn't pay anything, actually. Okay. Sure. I think they got a little bit scared of what they could have done there. They could have drawn a bunch of cards. A little weird. There we go. Now they're going to summon rats that have... rats that have Menace. Got to hang out with Gio's friends. Played a lot around the group. Oh, okay, so new people then. You can have your Erebos do stuff. Okay, so right here... I have to be careful here because the... when my commander dies, I have to click the button that I almost never click so that it doesn't automatically... Oh, Soul Shatter, fine. Can shatter that one. They'll attack with an Erebos. Won't block. Guess I could block, then I'll just recast it. Uh-oh. Tapping 6 mana to play 2 rats. Oh no, they're playing all that mana to kill me and then whatever. Okay, so here's the part where I have to be careful. This is the part where I have to be careful. Decline there. And then bring it back to my hand to not overpay its cost. 7 damage. Sure. Then cast it for cheap. Re-equip. And equip this right here. I guess they'll attack again there. 6 whole mana again. Another removal spell. Well, I guess we're just kind of stuck here. I don't know, how do we get out of this? Because we're dead. And then a rat, yeah. And we're dead. Alright, so... break time. Alright, everyone, we're back. So I got my drink. It is a very fun and dainty peaches and cream liqueur. You can't really see it on the camera. There it is there, I guess. But it's very flavorful. Kind of like eggnog to some degree. It's like drinking a dessert. So let's do the crack a pack. Switch over to the card cam. Thank you. Let's switch over to the card cam. And like I said, I don't have a magic pack to open this time. I have a Lion King trading cards. Let's see if we can read this a little bit. Oh, look at that. It's in a bunch of languages. Oh, it's international. Le Roi Lion, the Royal Lion. Der König der Löwen, the King of the Lions, German. Il Re Leon, probably Italian. Die Löwe I don't know what language that is. And El Rey Leon, that's Spanish there. So what other language is that one in right there in the middle? So on the top, Le Roi Lion, that's French. Der König der Löwen, that's German. And then Il Rey Leon, that's Italian. And then De Löwe what language is that? And then El Rey Leon is Spanish. So this is Disney's The Lion King, 8 cards printed from Panini. They still are around. And then what do we have on the back? So we have it in all of these logos in all of the languages. So of course I know the one in English, but then that's how that looked in all of those other languages. And then over here, what does that say? Sorry, it's so shiny. 90 cards to collect. 90 trading card collectionables. Diz. Verzameling Bastat Uit 90 cards. So it's basically in all the languages. You can learn all of these languages. 90 Sammelkarten. 90 trading cards a collectionnaire. Made in Italy by Panini. So, yeah, let's open this up and see what amazing Planeswalker we get. What mythic rare will we get? Okay, so, this seems to be, I don't know if it shows up on camera, but here, can I catch it in the light? In real life, there seems to be like a fold. You can kind of see it a little bit right there. There seems to be a fold across this whole card here. Can you see it from this angle? Yeah, there you can see it there now. Look at that. So that seems like this card was folded in half and put into this deck, into this pack. This is a brand new pack. Well, I've never opened it, but was this just previously damaged and then just added to the pack, or what happened here? And so we have Sarabi. I guess that's the mom of Simba or something. On the back, I guess we have something to read. These are kind of all stuck together, actually. Yeah, these are all stuck together. Look at that. They're all stuck together. 30 years in the pack has made the glue solidify, maybe. Got another card over here, another side. This one looks really cute. I don't remember this in the movie. Does anyone remember this? Did this happen in like one of the side story novels or something? But I don't remember this happening in the movie. But now you know, I guess, that Sarabi is Kimba's mom, and there she is bathing Simba. Then we got right here Nala, kind of a weird pose. And it's supposed to be this way because we've got the text on the bottom, but that's more like the perspective of a four-legged animal, so the posing on that is also weird. And the color looks too bright. I don't remember Nala being that bright. And they don't say anything on the back, I guess, to be international. They don't have anything on any language. This is 95. Lion King came out, I guess, in 91, 92, around there. But then these cards came out in 95. Here we have Nala and Simba. So here her color is a little bit more like Simba, but on that one, she's on the other side, she's kind of bright. Right, so then we have Zazu. So on the one side, they have the name of the character with gold foil. That's definitely a 90s style. And yeah, all of these have like a fold in the middle. Maybe the pack did get folded somehow before I bought it. Then on the back, this is stuck. But on the back, we've got, I don't think any of these came from the actual movie. Some of these poses and stuff don't look like they were actually in the movie. Maybe that one when they were doing the I Just Can't Wait to Be King song. Maybe. Then we have Rafiki, Rafiki. Then on the back, yeah, that definitely feels, it doesn't look like it's part of the movie, but just one of the publicity shots when Kimba becomes king of Pride Rock. Are these cards interesting or boring? Should we get back to the game, or do we want to still look at them? Here we have Sarabi, so I guess Kimba's mom again. And then back, Mufasa. What's this one over here? Nala. This one does have... Okay, it's actually in a bunch of languages. This courageous young lioness is Simba's best friend. Yeah, sure, friends. Esta joven y valiente leona es la mejor amiga de Simba. Questa coraggiosa giovane leonessa è la migliore amica di Simba. And so forth. So it's in all the languages. You can learn a whole new language by watching The Lion King. And another Nala. How many Nala cards are there? Is she like the #1 character or something? So we have number 70 and number 67. So there was there a whole bunch from 60 all the way to 70 where there's just a whole collection of Nala cards? I guess in general there weren't that many characters in the movie, I guess. Yeah, see that's the scene from the I Can't Wait to Be King. So yep, there we go. We got a bunch of Lion King cards. These will go great in my deck. I'm gonna defeat my opponent with them. They're great. So what does everyone think? Anyone still there in the chat? So the Lion King cards. Alright, so we'll play this little Scry Raven to see what's on the horizon. We don't need any more lands. Turn 2, I suppose. I'll play that bow in case I need to pick something off. Got one of these slow, annoying players. With some mill. So yeah, it's definitely a mill the opponent. And steal their stuff. So they're already at 6 mana over here. I don't have very many impressive things that they can steal, but they're gonna play Gyruda here. Steal some stuff. Oops, they completely failed. Alright, well... Bird... So the opponent completely whiffed on Gyruda. Now we have Junji. So that'll be a little annoying. How do we deal with that? I don't think my deck can deal with it. I suppose... We'll just put out all of our creatures over here. And just go for an all attack. So eventually, what does that do? At the beginning of your upkeep, target opponent mills 3 cards, then you draw a card for each land they put into their graveyard. Okay. So it's just a bunch of milling. They're about to attack me with 11. Guess we'll be okay. They'll use up a kill spell on Vega. Nope, they'd rather do the first strike. Make me discard everything. Well, I guess they'll just replay that. And then they'll do Junji something, they'll do something. Bring back that 6/3. Well, I guess because they have Junji in the graveyard, they can recast it or something? Alright, that's boring. Alright, that's an annoying deck. If they go first, I'm not playing. Yeah, they're gonna be too overpowering. That's a very good deck. It's very efficient, low cost, and I would say 90% of people play efficiently. When you're playing anonymously one-on-one on the internet, whenever you see certain decks, you know that they're going to be the overpowered ones. People don't play the nice ones, they play the overpowered ones, so that one's an overpowered deck. Conti, I haven't seen that one in a while. It's the old steal your stuff. I'm surprised no turn 1 Thoughtseize. Uh-oh. It's one of those weird cards that they give you something for some reason. For some nefarious reason. Each opponent creates one black robe, exile this saga, then when this enters the battlefield, gain control of all rats. Ugh, okay, fine. So they're gonna get a couple of rats. But I'll attack with them first, perhaps. So they got those rats. Kind of an interesting card. They give you creatures, but then they steal them back. Very interesting. I guess just to sacrifice them and then draw cards. Well, there's a lot to try to deal with that opponent. Try to outrace them. So what did we think about those Lion King cards? Were those fun? Or too much of a distraction? Now that the Bratz dolls actually have like names and stuff, and their own personalities and backstories and stuff. And it's interesting how they were set up for a younger generation, and then maybe a little bit more grown-up generation also resonated with them. Or maybe, I guess you can even think about it, that when they were popular with that generation, then that generation grew up, and then they still thought fondly of those characters. So I'm interested. I'm going to look them up when they debut. For some reason, I think not until the 2000s, but I don't doubt it that sometime in the 90s. Let's see, maybe in the late 90s. So let's see, how long have Bratz been around? Debuting in 2001. The Bratz dolls have provoked controversy in several areas, from their stylized proportions to fashion-forward clothing, capitalizing closely on pop culture trends. Their slogans, the very first slogan from 2001 to 2013, "The girls with a passion for fashion." And their next slogan was "Unleash your passion." And their most recent, actually, it was that first slogan, then "Unleash," and then "It's good to be a Bratz." That was from 2015 to 2017, and now it's back to the original. "The girls with a passion for fashion." Hopefully they like it. Yep. They, Sure. Well, if you put it on the public Discord, everyone will see it, which is fine. If you send it only directly to me, only I would see it. But if you put it on the Discord off topic, that's fine. Alright, so we're going to get a slow player here with all of their clues that they don't crack. Is that a clue or a treasure? No, that's a treasure. Alright, so Muldrotha will let you replay from the graveyard. Alright, so everything gets poison once they attack. As long as they don't get in lifelink. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're 2 mana away from resummoning. They can 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They can do 8 damage in total. That doesn't matter. They have enough mana to do that. I guess that doesn't matter. It's 1 less attacker in the air. I guess. Who cares? And then removal plus card draw. Okay. So I still have 1 flyer. We'll just try to get these final bits of damage in the air, unless they have 2 removal spells. Yeah, unless they have a removal spell. Ugh, that freaking guy is blessing. That game's in life too, right? I have perfect lethal damage in the air unless they get rid of 1 of my flyers. Nope, it's going to be the gain life. They're going to play a creature, gain life. Yep, of course. So now they're out of reach for 2 more life points unless I get another... Oh, it's so lucky. Unless I get another equipment. Just put attack with everything and then select what you don't want to attack with. Wow, opponent. That's 7 off the top. Alright, so we'll play 1 more game, and then I'm going to show some photos that I took recently. Change the mood a little bit, and we'll see a couple photos. Yorion. So yeah, this deck definitely... It really depends on the opponent, I guess. There's ways to tweak it, of course, but it feels like it depends on the opponent. Yay, here's an amazing alchemy card. So what overpowered BS will happen here? You can go get 1 of these 15 cards. At least they're all vampire focused. They all seem... Oh, Tovolar, wow. So... Yep. See, again, these alchemy cards are just so bad for the game. Any deck can play this. 2 mana, go tutor for 1 of these 15 possible cards. And for example, one of the best cards ever, there's a lot of good ones here, but for example, Tovalar. It just gets so strong. And then you can pay any color mana for it. So basically all over the internet, people hate the people hate alchemy, but Wizards still keeps printing alchemy cards. There it is. That's so then they're just gonna do a loop over and over to play that card over and over. Wow. Alchemy is amazing. So here's what they've got in their hand. They're missing mana, so we don't have to worry too much. But that's what's in their hand. Oh, and something got exiled, so does that mean I can replay it? Put a card from outside the game. Let's see if it'll let me do this. Because on my third chapter, you may put a card you own from outside the game on top of your library. But does that count with I'm gonna rebounce that, I guess, but if that leaves the battlefield, I'll get a 1/1 out of it. Yeah, so I get a 1/1 out of it, and then that goes exiled, but then do I get to recast it? So then what are they gonna hit? Okay, so here's the new chapter play. Nope, so it doesn't work, so okay. They have 6 mana for clutches, but then they need 2 more to get my commander. So has alchemy infected Puzzle Quest, or are we talking about different things? Because I didn't think they even put it in there. Because alchemy on Arena is just a whole set of hundreds of cards that are Arena only that never existed on paper Magic. I think they're just going to hold on to their commander and build inevitability, so let's get out of this. All right, so I'm going to open up some of these. So don't mind the blackness of the darkness of the abyss just yet. I'm just setting it up here. I'm going to open up a few of these recent photos that I took. So let's see over here. Just one moment. So I have to switch to this other photo app right here. That'll look good. Here it is. All right, so this is one of the parks from my youth, and this amphitheater is still there, and it's I hadn't been to this park in a while to take photos. I don't know, 15 years or more. Probably even more than that. So I've been getting back into film. I still have So briefly in the history of my photography, sometime I can't pin down the date and no one in my family so far can remember, but sometime in 2000, maybe 2001, maybe 1999, I got a real camera. You know, our family always had cameras, but they were point and shoot cameras that didn't have any control. I wanted to get a real camera where you control the shutter speed, f-stop, and all that stuff. So either in 2000 or 2001, I got a real camera, the Canon Rebel G. Then I got the Rebel TI in 2004 or something. And then in 2006 or 8 or something, I got the digital Rebel. I moved on to digital photography sometime around 2006, 2008 or so, and I've been doing digital photography since then. So for myself or for clients. Well, sometime in 2012, I got the bug to do film photography again. And for a little bit less than a year, I was doing film photography in 2012. That was 10 years ago. So this year, I got the bug again to start it again, and this time I'm doing it much more than 10 years ago. And so I dusted off the Rebel TI, and I suddenly started to remember that it didn't work anymore. So I doubt I'll get it fixed, because it's probably not even worth it to get it fixed. But I still had the older Rebel G, and I took this photo with that Rebel G. Now I also, this is expired film. This is film that expired in 2005. Film expires like food, but what happens with expired film is the colors get weird and stuff. So this film should have been developed or should have been used back in 2005. And here I am using it 15 years later. What is that actually? 17 years later. You have to do math. And so but I like the result. It's very, I don't know if you can fully see it and such, but it's very grainy. The colors are interesting, but the main idea with it is that there's just kind of a lot of grain. And here was a family in the amphitheater. I should have hurried up before they got there. I wanted to take it before they were there, but I didn't pay attention. And then they got in the shot. But there's that. And then on this side, where I parked, there's this scary looking house, right? This looks like from some scary horror movie, right? It's like 3 degrees or so, not perfectly straightened. I haven't really edited any of these photos, but what is behind the red door of the little white house? That's the next horror movie coming to a theater near you. And again, if you zoom in this far, so obviously this is just a simple white building, white wood, but the negatives are so old that it shifts the colors. You can see these weird greens and just noise and graininess, and I like that style. I even just like the style of the edges. Here's the edge of the film. Here's the edge of the photo. So I've really liked getting back into film because of its analog, low-tech nature. At first when I was scanning these and there were a few imperfections here and there, I liked them. But now that I've been scanning my photos more, I don't like them. And I think these are just from my dusty scanner, and I think I need to clean my scanner from the inside, because I cleaned the top of the glass, but it looks like that the inside, the underside of the glass, needs some cleaning. You get these extra little bits of hair and dust and such that I'm not liking as much as I was 2 months ago when I started to scan my photos. Then let's see, some that might be more interesting. So again, that's that park, looking in that direction, nice big trees. And we'll get to this structure in a moment that has an interesting story. But some idyllic greenery. There's a sort of like little river sort of here. Got a monument. I forgot to look. I don't remember what the monument is of, and I didn't get close to it this time to read it again to remind me. We've got a couple flags there. California flag. So if you're not from the US, if you're not from California, fun fact, our California state flag has a bear. California brown bear. It's not a grizzly bear, it's a different type of bear. But California flag has a bear. We can take a quick look over here just for some history. The bear flag is the official flag of the U.S. state of California. The precursor of the flag was first flown during the 1846 Bear Flag Revolt. It was also known as the Bear Flag. A predecessor, I guess before that, was the Lone Star flag, was used in 1836 Independence, the red star element from the star in the bear flag today. So it's been around since 1911, but standardized in 1953. Oh, it is a grizzly bear. California grizzly bear. Which, oh yeah, that reminds me, the California grizzly bear is extinct, apparently. There's other grizzly bears, but I guess the California one, it went extinct way back in 1924. There's other grizzly bears, but this is the one that's on the flag, but it's been extinct since 1924. So in 1911, they said, the bear flag is hereby selected and adopted as the state of California. The said bear flag shall consist of a flag of length equal to 1 1/2 the width thereof, etc. So anyway, that was a little bit about that flag, but that's at that monument there. Nothing too interesting. All right, so that's just a little path over that river. Depending when there's rain and such, that might be a little bit of water or not. Okay, so this is interesting. I don't know its full purpose and the like, if it is like waste runoff water or what, which I don't doubt, or an old river or something. But back in the old days, 30 years ago or more, uh, when my family would go to this park, these entrances here were not gated off. They were open, and there's three of them coming from three directions, I suppose, and all exiting here. So it's too optimistic to think that it's like diverted rivers. I'm sure it's some kind of wastewater or something. Nowadays, it's more likely safer than it was 30 years ago. But back then, these were open. And I remember me and my brother going into here and trying to be brave and trying to walk into it, because on the other side of it looks like that. So back before they gated it off, I suppose, or even now, people breaking in, there's graffiti in there. And so I would love to know, I suppose that information is findable on the internet now, but I would love to know what sort of underground Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles layers are down there. And here the camera didn't quite focus, but it took me back to the old days where we would go there and you would walk a few steps in and it would just be so scary and and cramped and everything. And it's a relatively low ceiling, so now I can't stand up to now I wouldn't be able to stand and walk. I'd have to crouch down. So even as a little kid, probably I'd have to crouch a little bit. And there were those three paths. The one on the right was more of a circular one, so you'd have to crawl into it. And then this one is just so tiny again, you have to crawl. This one you can kind of walk into, but you'd have to hunch, I guess, even as a youngster. And this is the one on the left. The one on the left here is the one that I took the photo of it here. But just some scary... just a scary part of my youth in this idyllic park, if you had dared to go there and were brave enough to walk in to the underground, the catacombs. Just a shot to the north or so. Again, this, I really like the it's a blue sky, but it's just so grainy. The film is expired, and when it was brand new film, you would have had perfect gradation smoothness of that blue sky, but now here, with 15-year-old film, it gets weird. Very contrasty. Kind of blurry and contrasty at the same time. There's the 3rd Avenue sign denoting the local downtown walk area for small businesses and the like. There's a sign on the side where it got constructed, and I didn't think it was that old. Maybe in the old past, before my memory was actually crystallized, so I wouldn't doubt it. And where did I... All right, so we have this from a little bit of a distance, then a little bit closer here. It's a nice ornate sort of arch. I'm trying to place the style of that text. It feels a little bit more turn of the century style, of the 20th century, not 21st. It feels like a vintage type of font, and even this filigree on the arch feels like early 20th century, roaring 20s style for some reason. I think Chula Vista's been around since like the 1800s, so I'm not sure what style of architecture they're pulling from for that. Oh, and right at this exact moment, if you see here, this most likely is the rear view mirror of a bus that's about to pass by. I didn't notice it until now. Just wanted to see if I could take a photo of someone over here. If I rescan it with better quality and then crop it, then we can see there's a guy enjoying his ice cream. Now, if I had taken it when he was more in front of this dark window, then we would have the contrast, his bright colors against a dark background. Here, it's bright tones on bright tones, so it doesn't contrast as much. Yeah, the Hillcrest, sort of, a lot of the neighborhoods in San Diego have this motif of this arch. Barrio Logan has it, Hillcrest, 3rd Avenue, North Park, they all have a nice big sign sort of denoting their downtown. Hey there, Team Teeks, welcome. Yes, this is my photos that I took recently with my film camera. I'm getting back into film photography. And there's a jaunty chap eating his ice cream, walking in front of various restaurants in the downtown. So down in our area over here, Chula Vista, we've got the 3rd Avenue downtown zone, small businesses and the like. Just showing off some photos. Now this is also, so I took this photo with my Canon camera that I got sometime back in 2001 or so. No one can remember when I got this camera. Some people say, well, didn't you get it when you graduated high school? I'm like, no, that was 1996. And then someone else said, didn't you get it in like 2004? And I said, no, because I took classes in photography in 2002. So no one remembers when I got it. So I took it with my 20-year-old Canon camera, and then I took it with film, and I took these photos with film that expired in 2005. So it's a 17-year-old film. Okay, so here's the signage on that 2003. So these arches have been around almost 20 years now. Oh, there's John McCann. I didn't realize he was a council member 20 years ago. Fun fact, this guy won an important higher office probably 6 years ago by literally 2 votes. So if he and his mom hadn't voted for himself, he wouldn't have won that position. Literally 2 votes. Even after the recount, he won his position, and I was trying to run for mayor. So good luck with that. So what else? Just some fun. There's a school here, so some kids drawing stuff. This is historical site number 73, built in 1930, with a little nice marker. I really like this. There's some good variation in it's a monochromatic image. I wasn't even attempting that, but it's a monochromatic image pretty much just naturally with some of this wood and I guess stucco or whatever. And it's denoting a vintage, nearly 100-year-old building. Just some alleyway. Very artistic with the blurry gate or fence. So I caught this one pretty well. I was waiting at the right point to get the bus. Now it's interesting that I guess from my angle and reflections and such, it doesn't capture the bus driver. They're supposed to be somewhere there, and it almost looks like the bus is empty and driving itself. So it even froze the it even froze the wheels turning and they weren't blurry and such. Oh, there we go. So there is a building 420, and I just took a photo of it for no reason at all. It's just very interesting that that building is number 420. So this is funny. We have this big old Colonel Sanders mural on the side of the building, right? And then there's another one that's here that looks like a Banksy graffiti street protest style. Like, does that work as part of their marketing? And it's red and black. So are we supposed to think that some street artist, graffitiist, just wanted to tag the Colonel's visage onto the side of a building and convince you to buy chicken? And it's just funny how they've caricaturized. This was a real person, the founder of Kentucky Fried Chicken, but just cartoonized and caricaturized to be a mythical cartoon character. And the last shot is it looks like, so right here you see little arms and legs on the, yeah. And then so the last shot right here is just one of the spots where you can lock up your bike. And I kind of like that everything behind it got very blurry and this was more in focus. So I rescanned this one. So here's the regular scan and here's the high quality scan. You can't really see the difference until you zoom in. But you can see many, many, many more pixels and just finer quality. So I was happy with that. That's the edge of the film, so then we have some light leak and the like. So those were some photos there, and maybe let me show one or two more. We'll do it this way. With this other film stock. This one's called Jazzy Blues. It's some weird experimental film that I bought off of eBay. It's like hand-rolled or something, and it's sort of like blue monochromatic. It makes everything blue in weird blue tones. So let me show a few of these this way. Let me fix my shot right here. How big can I make this? Maybe a little larger like that. All right, so there's a little cat. He hasn't been on the stream in a little while. He's just on the other side over there asleep. But remember when he would jump around on my chair and everything? So got a photo of him. And yeah, this is very monochromatic. Blue tones. It's color film. But it's relatively new film. And yeah, I have some other shots from around town I'll show here in a moment. And so it's color film, but it puts a heavy blue cast on everything, and depending on the light, if it's natural light or indoor light and such, it changes the timbre of the color of the color on the light. And so there's one there from a slightly different angle. The camera settings are the same, but here the blue color is a little different, and also it's so like the blacks are not as deep here compared to here. So it looks different on the stream than on my monitor. But so here he is over here. I need if I like some of these, I'm going to rescan them because for some reason a weird line appeared in too many of them. This is the fault of the scanner, not of the photo. And again, I need to clean the scanner because at first I liked it, but now not anymore. That some dust and other detritus was on the negatives, but that gets tiresome quickly. Okay, so that's looking out the window of my place over out to the east. Someone walking by. So what's kind of interesting is that because I was shooting through the screen on the window, and that caused the light reflections to have like a really interesting starburst pattern because of the screen. And hey, that's me. So there, I actually hold on here. Hold on, let me fix it. There we go. So the everything's very blue, as I said, even though it's color film. See any good ones over here? So that's the corner outside on the main street, one of the main streets. What's interesting? Okay, so I dropped off something at the mailbox, and I thought this one was interesting that it's kind of abstract if you first look at it. I guess it's kind of what am I looking at, and then you pay attention a little, and maybe you see stuff. But this is a post office boxes, and some spots got pretty good focus and then others got out of focus in an interesting way. I think this can probably be cropped in a slightly more interesting way. Maybe somewhere like this where it's even more where it's even like the anthropomorphizing it in terms of it is like a robot. Its face might look very abstract. Yeah. Getting it a little closer like that, or even if you don't see any of the lettering, cropping it in a certain way like that, like you can't quite tell what that is on first blush until you think about it. In real life, this building is like literally magenta. It is a magenta pink sort of building, and even the windows, they all have this tint. But with this weird film, it just makes everything blue. But what I've been noticing is some of the stuff that's yellow doesn't get tinted with that blue the same way. And then here also, depending on the direction of the light and such, and I thought it was very interesting that if you look over here, it even sort of captured the light rays, or maybe they're filtering through the flag. So I thought this was a very interesting shot. I would have liked it if there wasn't this other pole over here, this light pole, and I don't know if, I don't think this shot can be taken any other way. It can be taken out in Photoshop, but I don't think in camera you can take this shot without that pole in the way. And I even like a little bit of the framing over here about this tree has some of this blurriness. No, this is just on down the street by the CVS. And then so over here we got these cool light beams and everything, and then the sunlight came over here, so I thought that was interesting. Oh, we got some lens flare over here. So this one came out interesting. Then over here, okay, I tried to take a few photos of turtles. These didn't come out as good as I would like, but if I still sort of edit them up a little bit in Photoshop, they may come out a little bit better. But here we have, hey, we got Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, Raphael, and if you follow the comic books, we have two new Ninja Turtles. We have Jenica. She became a Ninja Turtle. She was a human and got mutated into a Ninja Turtle because she got a blood transfusion from Donatello, I think. Spoiler alert, sorry, but that happened like 2 years ago in the comics. And then we also got another Ninja Turtle, Venus. Venus, she was out on the TV show 20 years ago, but now she's officially in the comics. So we got Leonardo, Michelangelo, Donatello, Raphael, Venus, and Jenica. Anyway, this is a little turtle zone that is in the same shopping mall as the flag here and all of this stuff. And yep, got a little turtle right there. Kind of looks a little bit better on the stream. On my own monitor, doesn't look amazing. And it looks slightly blurry. I guess that turtle was swimming faster than I thought. Okay, that one's fast. No, actually, that's one of those like koi fish or something. So in that little pond, there's turtles and koi, I think, or some other fishies, and that's their habitat. So I think this one had some yellow markings. There's another one just hanging out. I think we were looking straight at each other. Again, on some of these, if I like them, I might rescan them to maybe get a better version of them. And then there's a... So it's funny because it's a little pond, a little habitat area, but then there's shops around it and of course a parking lot. So you have to have this caution, turtle crossing. To my knowledge, there's never been an accident, to my knowledge, but I haven't looked too deeply into it. And this turtle looks hilarious. Wasn't that in a Bugs Bunny cartoon? Just on the street. What else is interesting? Just some area, decrepit area there. Snapping turtles normally look happy. Why do they call them snapping turtles? They should have called them happy turtles. All right, so I wanted to walk over here. There was something I wanted to take a picture at the end of the street. And this is a super artistic shot right here. So if we crop it a little bit, because there's houses and stuff over there, but if we crop it like this, see, that's so artistic. It is the path it is the path to Hobbiton on the way to Mount Doom or something. We just have to crop it the right way. And then, yeah, it's one of these things I shouldn't have gotten too close to. Entering this area can expose you to nickel and cadmium from NiCad batteries. Yeah, literally, nickel, cadmium. Nickel and cadmium are known to the state of California to cause cancer and birth defects or other reproductive harm. For more info, go here. And I love it that they still put the www dot blah, blah, blah. So actually, I'm so curious. That's been around for decades. Well, maybe not decades. That's been around for a long time, but this might be the first time I will ever look at it. Let's look at that together. Now we gotta type the www or the internet won't work. And I gotta type it in capital letters, obviously. Let me type it exactly as a boomer would do it. Warnings.k.gov. Lowercased it for me. Search this website. So if I'm 50 years old, if I'm 70 years old and I'm coming to this website, search this website. Like, what am I going to search for here? Gas prices? Like, it doesn't even explain, like, what am I going to search for? Free money? It doesn't even explain, like, what are you going to search for when you get here? Fact sheets. Look up fact sheets of acrylamide, aloe vera, arsenic, benzene. Is aloe vera bad for you now? See, now I'm curious. Why am I being warned about potential exposure to non-decolorized whole leaf extract of aloe vera? Because it can cause cancer. Exposure to this substance may increase the risk. What is non-decolorized whole leaf extract of aloe vera? Is a succulent plant. We're learning a whole lot today, aren't we? How does this exposure... It's so funny that they have to spell it out completely. How does exposure to non-decolorized whole leaf extract of aloe vera? Because I guess other parts of aloe vera are okay, but if it's the non-decolorized and it's the whole leaf extract of it, then it's poison. So yeah, we're learning a lot. And choose a product. Alcoholic beverages, diesel engine, food. So just food is bad? New warnings in 2016. Okay, I guess we've been safe since 2016. Etc. Okay, so we're inside of food, and then we have to search for food. Lots of reading there. Or places. Amusement parks? No. Restaurants. Dental offices? No. Let's see here. Restaurants. Yep, so, okay, we're learning a lot. And all of that comes from a helpful website. Yeah, yeah, so I now that I think about it, I kind of remember it. Proposition 65, which people voted for a few years ago, and now there's a whole site that has the fact sheets all about it. So I wanted to take this photo of this thing here, but then I just exposed myself to nickel and or cadmium. All right, so I was going to go over here. If you're in the area, you might know this Elks Lodge. And I thought I took the photo at the moment that there was a message on the board. A message had appeared at that moment, and I thought I snapped it at that moment. Maybe I just missed it. Or it's those sorts of devices that they kind of flicker in a way that when you try to take a photo of them, you can't catch the flicker. And so there's one of these Elks Lodges. And I've heard about these forever, but what's the official definition of what is an Elks Lodge? It's just some sort of get-together of people that do stuff? How do you spell it? Simply Elks, not possessive. Elks Lodge. There's specific ones too, I guess. The Benevolent and Protective Order of Elks, the BPOE, see there it is on the picture, also known as Elks Lodge, or simply the Elks, is an American fraternal order founded in 1868, originally a social club in New York City. Fraternal order is a fraternity organized as an order with traits alluding to religious, chivalric, or pseudo-chivalric orders, guilds, or secret societies. This has been 154 years. I'm sure there's like, with all of these old organizations, everything has meaning. I'm sure that star has meaning. I'm sure the number of points on the antler has meaning. I'm sure that whatever number the antlers are touching has meaning, and obviously the time of 11 p.m. has meaning and everything, and the number of tufts, because on all of these things they have meaning, like everything's got meaning in everything. Let's see what this cult is all about. Well, alleged cult. Charles Vivian. They're a 501c8 organization, originally from headquartered in Chicago, but founded in New York. And there's 1,900 of them throughout the U.S., or I guess world, something. Social club for minstrel show performers. Great! What a fascinating history. It was established as a private club to elude New York City laws. Right, so everything that it stood for in the beginning was not great. What a surprise. The Elks borrowed rites and practices from Freemasonry. Wow. Belief in a supreme being became prerequisite membership in 1892. The word God was substituted for supreme being. So, okay, well, kind of open-ended there, but wink, 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 we all know what it means. Hey, Gabe, thank you for visiting. We're researching into the secret history of this secret cult organization that I took a photo of. I barely managed to escape with my life, and now I'm revealing all of its secrets here on the stream. So, of course, I'm sure this is not going to be a great part over here to read about. It never had an official female auxiliary until 1907, of course. And, of course, repealed in 1973. So, maybe they've cleaned up in their 154 years, but in the beginning it didn't seem, as usual, it didn't seem like a very altruistic organization. Now let's see how many presidents were Elks. Warren G., Franklin D. Oh, really? Harry S., Dwight D., John F. Kennedy, really? And Gerald Ford. Huh, there's been a lot of Elks that were presidents, eh? Oh, and even Barry Goldwater. Interesting. All right, well, that was another digression over there. Let's get back to what we were looking at here for a moment. So this is what got us off on that track over there. So Gabe, maybe if you know the area on Telegraph Canyon, or Stevie, if you know the area on Telegraph Canyon, there's that Elks Lodge right there at the corner of Telegraph, and I don't remember. But I took a photo. I was taking photos, and I was there in that area. They have a cool flag made of painted stone and such, so I wanted to take a photo of that. And all of these photos look weird because I took it with with a weird camera, weird film. So here's another shot. So that's where that's at, and then the flag is there. It's really big. Flagpole, the street's right over there. And again, it didn't catch any of the, maybe it is sort of that it's a kind of a, because I thought I took the photo. I thought I took the photo of the, when there was a message on the screen, something like, the Chula Vista Elks welcome you to the 2022 events, or something. But I think it might be one of those ones that flickers fast enough. Oh, you finally uploaded some YouTube videos. So everyone on the stream, if you haven't subscribed to Gabe's channel yet, what's the name of it again? Plug it there on the stream if you'd like. You definitely want to subscribe. Okay, so here's the street to go to into the actual facility. And then here it says, not a through street, no trespassing, private property. And then we got two signs that say something about surveillance. I wonder why they have to say it twice. And then parking reserved for customers or tenants only. Journey Tree, there we go. So find Journey Tree on YouTube and subscribe. So here's the secret road to the secret facility of the Elks. That's just looking to the left. The flag is on the right. I parked over here where that white building is, and then I walked over here, took a few photos of that. Then I walked across the street over there. So thank you. So if we crop this a little bit without showing the houses here, if we crop this a little bit somewhere around there, it kind of gets a different sort of a style right there. You wouldn't know that there's civilization right there. You know, obviously it's a type of a human-made aqueduct sort of thing. So there's that. It's not a real river. But if you crop it at that point, you don't see the other houses and the streets and such, and it gives it a certain character, I suppose. So that's just turning around, looking the other direction. Oh, that's the sign there in front of that lodge. So they have their own dedicated lane. I guess when you're a secret organization, you can have streets named after you. And I was just walking back at that point to my car. This is Trait Artistique right here. It says no parking, but it's thrown into the grass. So free parking for all, anarchy. So then I was going to another part of town. It's just a person walking through. See if we crop it like that. Get a better composition right there. So here's a little bit of Photography 101, Graphic Design 101, Art 101. If we divide this image into 3 columns, and we place this strong element on the left column, imagine if you divide it into thirds vertically, approximately here on the left is the first third. And if we put the main subject of things on this first third over here, we get a certain sense of mood and style to the photo. But if we put the main composition on this third over here, we get a different sense of composition. When there's more empty space behind the subject over here, that gives one certain sense. And then when we put the subject on the first third over here, when they're moving towards something, we get another sense of a style in the composition. And then thank you. We will attribute it to the unknowing model in the photo. There's finally some new construction at that corner, so I try to take a shot of it here. Nothing too impressive. And over here, I was about to get to the park at from the other photos I showed a moment ago. Just trying to find a spot. It's kind of a busy. It doesn't really show anything. But I was about to, yeah, that's the last shot on the roll. Then I switched, then I put a new roll. Those are the ones that I showed, and then I switched over to this one. And then this final shot is like ghosts and stuff. And then I switched over to the other roll of film, and then those ones that I showed a moment ago. So those are some photos I took recently. Let me just show one more to Gabe that he missed over here. Here is the cat. He's not on the stream at the moment. He's laying somewhere on the other side of the house. But I took that photo. When did I take these? On the 23rd. And they're all sort of like monochromatic blue. And so that came up pretty fun. That's a funny expression. Slightly different angle over here. See, right here, he allowed the photo, and then over here, he's like, okay, I'm done. Move on. All right, so those were some photos. Let's do a little bit more gameplay. How long have I been streaming? 2.5 hours. Okay, so we'll do a little bit more streaming. Let's give this cube a try. There's a cube going on. All right, so it's a phantom draft. You don't keep the cards, but you get some amount of rewards. Get some rares and stuff. It's only 4,000, huh? That's kind of not so bad. I'm used to some of these events being like 25,000. So yeah, let's try this out. Only 4,000. And it claimed matches within a minute. So let's play a little bit. Oh, there we go. That was less than a minute. So cubes are always full of the most powerful over-the-top cards. Let's see about making some powerful over-the-top decks. We just need the final opponent. In the meantime, we can give a shout out over here to some recent subscribers. Lancet Art, thank you for the recent subscription to the channel. And also Mark of the Dragon, thank you for your recent subscription. There you go. Let's try that again. Everyone, just click ready. Don't just walk away. You have to click twice, and I think that's kind of annoying. I think if you clicked one time that I want to join this event, I think you should just auto start. It shouldn't need an extra confirmation like you wanted to do it, so you should have... Oh man, this is like the #1 card right there. Jadar just automatically makes zombies every turn. And then if we get Satoru, we can cheat in some good things. Oh man, what do we do here? If we get Satoru, then we can cheat in Shield Dread and all of these good things, but I know that Jadar always does so well. Yeah, let's get Satoru, and let's do a Satoru deck with tiny creatures that'll segue like this one. Suspicious Stowaway can't be blocked. Hopefully that will come back next time around, and then so we'll try to do a ninjutsu deck. Yeah, let's see if we can maybe get that done. Let's look at ninjutsu. Cheat in big creatures. So let's see our opponents. Janica, Red Dragon, Crafted Zombie, Ojichi Hymnal, the 626er, Jabrowski, and Condemned. Those are our opponents. Or those are our pod mates. They're not necessarily our opponents, but they're all in the pod. Alright, so what else here? That's got flying, so that could be some evasion there. Then we can cheat in something else big. Free cast Muldrotha and the like. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see some of these smaller creatures to then cheat in. Alright, so first I'm going to grab some of these smaller creatures. Then we got a menace creature there that could be unblockable. Meathook Massacre is just too good. Dream Eater. Shadrix. So many good cards. I just have to be careful. Well, not exactly, because if my idea here is to try to... If I have creatures with evasion and then Sotoru out, then I could do some interesting shenanigans. No one's grabbing these alchemy cards. All right, so I'm getting a few of these. I'm getting a few of these sort of evasive creatures. Oh, okay, so no one got Jadar. They're just gonna make free zombies every turn. No one got that flyer. So I'm gonna have to craft the deck just right. Yeah, and I'm relying on having Sotoru out so that I can cheat all those good cards in. Because if I don't have all the different colors of mana, that might be tricky. So when I play, I need to mulligan to make sure that I have Sotoru out, like right here, Zakama. There's plenty of mana fixing, but what I'm going to try to do with the deck is that we have I'm going to try to cheat all of these good cards into play. Thanks for hanging out as well. We'll see about another get-together soon. So I'm going to try to cheat all of these big cards into play with the all... So here's the part where they should change the wording of it. All spells can't be countered, simply by adding that extra little bit of text. I think would make it better. So I got a Valky, turn 2, look at the opponent's hand. So I'm trying to get some amount of evasive creatures, which will then get me into scary creatures, and then probably now I'll be on the lookout for removal and the like.
Time is fragile, yet it chews through the strongest metals.
You will watch me as I kill you.
That's one of the most unsubtle quotes from any of the planeswalkers. It almost makes you think that originally it was something else, and then they just took it in that direction for some reason. So as I see these cards, I definitely these packs, I definitely see that it's every pack is full of great stuff. You just need to get your mana fixing, and even if cards like these ultimatums, which are every color and so complicated, even all of those are this cube is tempting you with get a lot of mana fixing, play a lot of colors, play a lot of the best cards, and a lot of them seem pretty expensive. So it feels like one strategy is definitely fix your mana base, get a bunch of the mana rocks and such, and then play all the best cards. And they have all of these dual lands. But I'm sure there's also sort of like finding the there's another ninjutsu character. Sort of if you find the various archetypes, that might be good as well. Well, as the cards pass through the table, any thoughts from anyone out there? Any topics to talk about? Anything interesting? Any jumping off points? We're on pack 2, pick 8. The red dragon is the traffic jam. A victory royale at Fortnite. Not familiar with all the terminology, but that's probably good, right? You can tell us a little bit more why that's good, which I'm sure it is.
Get in, get out. Easy mission.
It is first place. Once in a while, you're going to play against the famous YouTubers one day. I don't doubt it. As you climb the ranks. Suddenly all these planeswalkers are coming my way.
Are you enraptured by my beauty? Or do you fear it?
So I've picked up a few planeswalkers so far. I'll point them out in just a moment. Let's see. I've gotten... Oops. Here's one more.
I know more than you could learn in 1,000 lifetimes.
What a show off. Into Easter eggs too. What's a good Easter egg? So I have Valky, Kaito, Teferi, Liliana, Lalth, Ugin. So many planeswalkers. Came across a big purple monster. You can play as. So what if we saw Indiana Jones versus Darth Vader? Sorry, Indiana Jones is dead, of course. He doesn't have force powers. After I finish grabbing these cards, we'll take a little break. And then I'll try to put together this pile of stuff. The first way that I'll put it together is as purely a black-blue deck, and then after that
I hope you don't mind if I take my octopus for a walk.
and then after that we'll see about trying to get the idea of the deck is that with ninjutsu we're going to cheat in some big creatures. With evasive creatures we're going to cheat in some big creatures. Alright, so this will be a mishmash of interesting things. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave up this screen with all my cards, and then if people see some interesting things there, we can talk about that in a moment. I'm going to take a little break, and then we'll try to put this deck together. The main focus of the idea is with ninjutsu cards to cheat in the big creatures, so I'm not going to be worried about having the proper mana for all of these creatures because I'm going to focus on blue-black and then cheat the creatures in. So be back in a moment. All right, we have a special visitor to the stream for a moment before he jumps out of my hands. But the cat here is making a quick appearance. He was laying down in his box in the other room, and then he followed me to the bathroom for a moment. And I said, okay, let's put him on the stream for a moment. And he's actually surprisingly calm at this point. Maybe he's kind of sleepy. His face looks a little sleepy, but I'm sure he'll snap out of it any moment. and then and then jump out of my hands in a furry flurry. Such a scratchy tongue. Okay, let's see about working on this deck. The first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna only put the blue-black cards first, and then the other cards. And then the other color cards to that we're going to cheat into play. All right, so if we only have these Demir focused colors, it's 47 cards. So that's a flyer. That could be unblockable. That makes zombies. Looks at their hand, is a flyer. Menace. Just a great turn to play. Ninjutsu. 3-2. Planeswalker. Ninjutsu. Shenanigans. Flyer plus Stealer. That one makes evasive creatures if I cast instants or sorcery, which I'm not focused on. Spark double copies things. Teferi creates goblins, which deal damage. Flying and haste. Chupacabra. As long as it's your turn, each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard has flashback, but I'm not focused on that. Just a flyer, Grey Merchant, big flyer, Liliana, Lulth. Cavaliers are always good. Ugin is good. Hull Breacher, Toxrill. Well, the big idea was to have sort of evasive creatures and then cheat in big scary creatures. But even all by itself, it even feels like it's just fine. Because I was going to cheat in like Zakama and Maelstrom Angel, Yarok and Rafine, but 42 cards. Creature focused. Well, it's going to be best of 3 and such. So maybe just play this on its own for a moment. In Demir colors. Got some planeswalkers that might be hard to deal with. Got a few 2-mana things to bring back, perhaps. Yeah, I'm just going to try it this way. There's still a few things to cheat in, like Toxrill, but the big idea is slightly different now. Is it just me, or did the music on the game disappear? Sometimes when I play a while, the music just disappears on the game. I guess I hear it now. All right, so yeah, let's see this in action. Let's see how it all comes together right now. So that's a horrible opening hand, and I go first. That's better. Got stuff until turn 3, so let's see what we can do. We saw plenty of turn 2 plays, but none in the hand. There's a turn 2 play right there. Alright, turn 3 we'll play that thief right away to start to steal the opponent's stuff, if it survives. The opponent has, Lutri, one of the few places where this card is not banned. So they have an instant 3 mana 3/2 Otter that was so good it was banned on day 0 in Commander. So we'll see how well it does in this environment. See, the opponent wants to play it cool by pretending that they're not looking at my cards, but then they're complicated cards so that they do have to look at it. But here's how you play it cool. You right-click the card and move your hand away, and then it doesn't look like you're frantically reading your opponent's cards. But if you hover over it and read it, every time you're hovering over it, it makes the... Yeah, they're looking at it, so they're going to torch it. Oh, well. But the... Okay. But the... Better be worth it, opponent. And of course now missing land drops. Amazing. Okay, well... So I'm trying to play 2 colors. The opponent is definitely playing more colors. They're going to probably leave mana open to flash in Lutri. What a surprise. Nope, they're going to play everything. Little Krasis. 2 mana Krasis. Alright, there we go. Now we have a creature. Rankle is very good. Alright, they're not going to block it, so okay, you get to discard your Krasis. Which I can recast with Lurus. But they'll probably have plenty of removal. If I get my next mana, I can play Junji. And when it dies, it does cool stuff. Each opponent discards. Or bring back anything from the graveyard. Right, then we got a 2/2 creature. 2 mana left. Passing with 2 mana, that's annoying. Alright, Kaito doesn't have flash, but we'll try to play it.
I could sneak right by, but I'm itching to fight. I got someone on the inside who can help.
Alright, so they kept 2 mana open. Kaito flashes out to safety, or phases out of safety. I'm sure they've got some kind of removal. They're just trying to decide which of my 2 threats to deal with. They're both good threats. Probably Rankle, because that's also making them just kill their own creatures. Yeah, they're frantically reading my cards. And Kaito's phased out to who knows where, safe. What else does Kaido do? I never use this card. +1, draw a card, then discard a card unless you attacked. Okay, so all I need to do is attack, that I can keep that card. Eventually, if I can -7, I get cool stuff. Okay, wait, use up all your mana with Omnath. Haven't played a land yet. You have a land. There you go. So, let's play Junji. And let's do it again. They might eventually lose the will to play because I keep doing it over and over with Rankle, and then I get something cool out of Junji. Do I want to discard or get something back? Now, let's bring back something back for free. How about we steal your Omnath? Yeah. Does that make you lose the will to live, opponent?
Now this is a juicy secret.
That was very juicy. Put any target non-dragon creature card from any graveyard. See, once again, this is when I would tell wizards how to do their jobs. Don't say put target dragon card from a graveyard onto the battlefield. They really should call it put any target non-dragon creature card from any graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. It's just a subtle thing, but I don't know why they don't do it. And now they have their otter. And I remember, so Lutri used to be good when you can play it for free, but now you have to play it to get it onto your hand, and then you can play it. All these companions were so broken on version 1, but now they're gonna pass. And they might have a Lutri, although that one is not a flyer. And they tap out for damage from your own Omnath. Get to draw a card. Ooh, Lilia. Oh, that's Nashi.
There's no secret I can't uncover.
I can cheat Nashi in next turn. That also steals stuff from the opponents, and then you can cast them based on life instead of mana. Alright, so the opponent has every single color. So let's see what happens here. I could play Grey Merchant and just gain so much life, but let's give this a try. We'll attack with everything, so there'll be plenty of blockers. Well, do they have any living lands? Nope. Okay, so we'll attack with everything except Lurus. I'm gonna flash in Lurus. Lutri, I mean. And then I can... Well, actually, I don't want to discard anything. No. And with double blue mana open, unless they're gonna destroy my land somehow. I don't really want to discard anything I've got in my... Okay. Damage and tap and all of that. I guess that's a thing you can do. Deals 4 damage, divided 4 damage, and then creates a 4/4. Okay, well, this was a big rout. I guess that's okay. Those will trade. Draw a card off of that.
Now,
there's
what do we
Umezawa.
have here?
I guess it would have been slightly smarter to play more... Yeah, I should have played more black cards there, then played Grey Merchant. So right here they're gonna gum up the board a little bit, I guess. Yeah, I should have played more cards first. Of course they hold on to their counterspell at the right time.
I've got all kinds of connections.
It's going to be a little bit of a challenge, these final 5 bits of damage. Although we have an unblockable ninja there, and I can cheat in either Satoru or Mystic's Mastery lets you play stuff for free. That's not good. They're going to get one of their damage spells, right? Yep. Well, that was a complete wipeout. Every creature destroyed, every planeswalker, all my cards out of hand. Amazing. So it's definitely a long-term. As long as you build up resources over the long term, you can play every amazing card ever. So let's try to do a round 2. And the opponent is frantically sideboarding, so let's see. All right, so we'll have our Menace, Lifelink, Null Priest. We need 4 mana to Ninjutsu Nashi. Wow, it's one of the examples of ninjutsu that costs more than the original card. So the opponent is definitely, yeah, we'll just take it out. If they got removal, they got removal. But the opponent is definitely trying to play every color, and we saw a lot of good spells. So probably by turn 3, they have enough mana and colors to do something on board. Whereas I have to build up here 5 mana for these. And they're passing... well, they're going to have an answer for that. Just some quick 2 damage. Nope. Okay, well, I get to steal something there. That's good. Get to play your Reef for free. Can I play Toxrill for free? Can I really play this for free? Let's read this carefully. Until end of turn, you may play one of those cards if you cast it for its life. Okay, yeah, let's do that, actually. Yeah, I can pay 7 life. Or if they counterspell that. Oh, and they're... Okay. Yep. So that is definitely a big cheat. If you can play Nashi and then pay 7 life for a 7/7 that slowly kills everything on your side of the board. See, that's what I'm trying to do with this deck. Just cheat in some good things. And let's see if we get lucky like that again. Maybe they had... I wonder what they had because it was pausing for priority, those couple of last turns. So maybe they thought, no, I'll save it for something good. And then they never played that something good, and then that came back to haunt them. Now, over here on turn 3, I have a Planeswalker versus a creature that steals stuff. But I don't have the right... No, I do have all the colors. Alright, so anything on turn 2, creating some humans. I don't have anything on turn 2 yet. Guess what I'll do is... What do we do on turn 3? Planeswalker, which will fade out for 1 turn. Thief, which could be removed. Yeah, let's do the Planeswalker. That'll be slightly harder to get rid of.
With the right tools, I can do anything. Now this
There's
is
Nashi.
a juicy secret.
Let's see. It's probably a good card. Of course it is. It's an alchemy card. But let's not even deal with it.
Now, what do we have here?
You can replay that Pilferer with Lurus. Reef. Alright. Lolth will make up a bunch of little spiders and just get bigger and bigger out of hand. No attacks.
Darkness will swallow the light. My will cannot be denied.
They might double block with those 2 citizens. Doesn't matter if they do. If they do, even better, because that'll make Lolth stronger. Nope. Okay.
Now this is a juicy secret.
Kaito. So Kaito might be a bigger target to go eliminate, although Lolth is in danger. When I was in the streamer preview event at Risen Reef, everyone was discovering how good that was. Growth Spiral, they needed an extra land. Did they get an extra land? Nope, okay. So you should attack with all 3 into Lolth. That's the best strategy. Oh, okay. That's actually no problem, 'cause that'll just make Lolth stronger.
We will a gift in exchange for loyalty.
Alright, right here I can cheat in Nashi, so let's see if they block it. If they don't block it, I can play Nashi, just like this. They didn't block it. So come on, give me another free amazing card. Return of Nashi, and I get a free Prismari command. Yeah, let's pay you back for that. 2 damage to a target, and then treasure. Let's do that. So target a creature. Target myself with treasure. Then I get to draw a card off of Kaito because I attacked.
Thanks.
Then
I'll be taking that now.
draw.
My words are for
Then
ambitious minds.
Thief. Yeah, so on game 1, they got to the point of inevitability, and right now they're struggling with lands and stuff. So on that first game, they got to the point where they came back from the brink. Plus I also did a misplay that I shouldn't have played Grey Merchant until I had enough to finish them. I played it too fast. And then on second game, well, I completely cheated in Toxrill. And here I didn't really cheat anything amazing, but I did take out one of their important pieces by stealing their own card. And they're missing these land drops, so of course an alchemy card. Amazing. Okay, so we're at 7. I can play Meteor Golem. Oh. They know I've got the Chupacabra in hand. How did it get to my hand? Don't even remember now. Okay, so draw cards.
My hatred lives.
Just, Kaito, just do your thing here.
Mission's compromised. Time. I've studied your tactics, and I can evade them all.
So I get to go for free, just put something for free directly onto the battlefield. How about that? And then I'll play your Triome. Oops, I can't play any lands, never mind. And then I'll look at your hand. And then opponent, you might not have the will to live anymore after that. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, so they missed a bunch of land drops on this turn here, and they are trying to play every color, so more power to you. But my cards came together pretty well this time. Yep. All right, well, we got 2 out of 3 versus this opponent. We got our first reward. What's the reward here? A Born to Drive. Huh, I thought we were going to get at least rare cards. Weird. Cards will be at least 1 rare and 2 uncommons, not in standard. There was no rare in that gift right there. So, okay. That was an uncommon. Same thing here. Supposedly rares and up. Hopefully they don't cheat us. And then if we get 2 wins here, I get my gold back. And such. Okay. Well, let's go to the second game. Second opponent. So I think the 2 big ways to play this cube are, yes, I want to put all the colors and do amazing things. But then there's, of course, play efficiently 2 colors and try to get in under them before they build inevitability, because when they get all of the colors, all of the mana, inevitably they will play amazing cards. But if you keep it maybe to 2 colors, you might do it slightly more efficient. You may reveal a non-creature card, so I can go tutor for something in my sideboard. That's what that Fae of Wishes is doing. Do I have any non-creature spell that might be good to tutor? Not really, I just focused on all creatures. Blue, black, white so far. Ugh, Rafine already. That's gonna be very bad. Whenever you attack, target attacking creature gets connives X, where X is the number of attackers. So it's going to connive 1, then it's going to become a 2/5, and then I'll block it, but then it'll just keep getting stronger. That's one of the best cards to have gotten in these pulls. So they're going to kill that. They're going to attack unopposed. Then I probably will concede, because if they have Rafine out so quickly early on, it's just snowballs so fast. I don't have any well, Chupacabra. I have the Chupacabra removal. But then I need to pay 5 mana to deal with that threat instead of 4. So of course it became a 2/5. See what I'm telling you? This is just going to snowball so quickly. Now we got a Celestis. Actually, wait a minute. It's not so bad. So I have now they're undefended, and then we will do Prankle. There it is. Instead of ward, we went around it. And the opponent is dumbfounded. Although they have 4 mana. Celestis. I'll have my 5th mana, Doom Whisper. Completely exiled. They missed a land drop. Oh well. So now I've got a Doom Whisper to be able to craft my next draws. But what would I look for? There's removal on that, which is fine. Let's see what we get here. All of this is kind of good. Well, I have, in theory, if they don't kill Satoru, even though they've started to use all the removal, I could do Satoru's trick to get this Hull Breacher online next turn. They've had 2 removals, so they have 3 removal, right? What are they looking at their graveyard for? Pay 3 life, sacrifice this, return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield directly. Okay. Well, there's nothing good in there. Oh yeah, there is Rafine, actually. Ugh, fine. Oh, Toxrill. That's even worse. How did that even get in the freaking graveyard? Fine. Ugh, it's gonna take forever. Well, I'm going to fly with this Fae, cheat in Hull Breacher. Meteor. So that's a 7/8. Gonna bring back this Fae to hopefully cheat in. Oh, let's bring this one. Well, that one's gonna die before I can get it to do what I want. Never mind. I'm at 4. I'm at 7 mana, so if I can... So next turn I can play this Meteor Golem and take out Toxrill. Hopefully they tap out. You can sacrifice Toxrill to itself to draw a card if you really need to. Nope, they're going to attack with everything. Guess I'll just block with... Nope, they're going to pass. Okay, that's fine. They're passing with Counterspell magic or mana. Elish Norn. Alright, let's try this. Let's see if this doesn't get counterspelled. Let me help you out. Sacrifice your slugs. I guess you'll do it reactively. Okay, that's fine. So that will end that horror. Have some really good unearth strategies, and me without any Tormod's crypt. So even if I kill their things, they have plenty of spells to bring things. They have plenty of ways to bring things back to the graveyard. So let's see if we can try again. But I don't have any removal. That one does good stuff, and I get to go first. Wow, okay. This will be a mean hand. Turn 2 Valky, I get to look at their hand and steal anything. And then Umezawa to cheat in Toxrill, but I need 4 mana. I'm a little bit mana short at the moment, and I'm on the play, but I'll get to see what they've got in hand with Valky. Turn 2. That's not a land. Anyway, let's see what you got. A lot of good stuff. Okay, let's take your Solemn so that you don't get to go create... here's something funny. You can pay 0 mana as many times as you want for no reason at all until the opponent rage quits. But I won't do that. And it's funny because Arena will definitely keep it stuck there on your priority. I'm missing another land drop. Amazing. Okay. Well, at least we'll be able to do stuff. And I don't doubt that our downfall will be just missing land drops versus the opponent. Nope, they've got all their land drops. And then Rafine is already there. And that's a land drop. I don't know. I don't even think I... Well... Okay. This is pretty dire at the... Well, they're just going to kill Satoru. Well, we're dead. Yeah, that deck's too strong. All right, let's go to the next opponent. So obviously we can see here all of the... every pack is full of lots of great strong stuff. So on a 1v1 like that, can't give an inch, take a mile. So let's go on to the third game, see if we can get one more pair of wins. I haven't seen that pet in a while. That's when we went to return to Theros. So when people play this card against me, it's so maddening because it automatically creates a 2/2 every end step. So even if they chump block it and trade with it, it just keeps coming back every maybe, depends. 20 minutes is a little while, so I may or may not be on, but yeah, do what you got to do. So here we can choose none of these things. We don't have to choose to sacrifice. It's not a requirement. Alright, so they have 2, 3, 4, 5 mana at least. 6 mana. What are you going to do with 6 mana? An angel. That's not good. Alright, well, what we could do here is the old Nashi trick. We just have to make sure we attack with a lot of things. Well, just 2 things. One of these will be unblocked, and then we will be able to do what we need to do. And I get to play 1 card completely for free. Give me a good one. Yeah, we'll do a Hull Breacher. Whenever this deals combat damage, you may cast spells from your hand without paying the mana cost. Nope. Again, okay, they're gonna destroy my 7/8, 3/4/5. I can't play my Meteor Golem yet. Oh, okay. So now they're going to. Well, I need this flyer definitely. Okay, steal something there. Damage over here. Damage over there. Let's see if they'll get greedy. Ooh, yeah, let's play that Liliana for free. Let's play your Liliana for free.
My army will Let's reduce the battle to shambles. Death. I'll find a use for you later.
I have lethal here. They need blockers. Okay. Jacob. 3 mana left. 4/5. I'm still far from my Golem. Final damage there.
I will rise again.
Alright, we have a lot of options here.
You require my aid? My power is for annihilation.
Loris can bring back a couple of things. They gain 5 whole life and then draw a whole bunch of cards. Fake.
And I, the generous
3, 4,
one.
5, 6, 7. Hey there, one Haley. Welcome to the stream. We're just playing the Chromatic Cube. And we got a lot of spiders and other fun stuff on the board. The opponent has 1 life and we get to play for free nothing. That's okay.
My children will take care of you.
This seems pretty dire for the opponent. 1 life, but I've only got 9 as well. I've got 4 attackers. They can, of course, just wipe the whole board. Siege Gang, that's pretty good. 2 damage to any target, but they have to pay 2 mana for it. So if they kill any of my creatures, I guess that's okay. They can do 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. They can do it twice. They can't kill me. Have I redeemed the new Capenna promo code yet? You got an extra to give? Oh, no worries. Actually put it there on the chat if you'd like, and then give it to one of the people on the stream. Or if you want to, you can come into my Discord and give it away there. At the very bottom of my screen there, discord.gg/etc. You can get into my Discord. So I'd love it if you wanted to give it to all of my buddies on the Discord. And if you want to join the Discord, come join the Discord. It's right there at the bottom of the screen. And you can give it away there. congrats on second place at that EDH tourney. What was your commander? Oh man, that's a horrible hand. That's way better. So how have you liked the new Capenna? How have you liked the new Capenna cards? Ooh, Dinosaur Steeper. She's cool. She can do a lot of shenanigans if you craft the deck right. Okay, here's the deal if I can pull this off right here. Oh, okay, they have that removal. Hopefully that's their main removal. Hopefully that's their main removal. Because if it isn't, then I can cheat in Toxrill. Yeah, oh, sorry, opponent. We're gonna do one of these ninjutsu tricks right here. And suddenly we got a 7/7 on the battlefield. How does that even happen? The opponent has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana, so that's scary. Like Ugin. There we go.
Curiosity and wonder drive civilization, not petty wars.
Okay, I guess if I get one more mana, we'll do that. Play a Valky.
Aren't even there.
Steal. Oops, they got a farewell. And if I pay 2 mana, 2 damage to you for each treasure, and then tap it to just make more mana. Okay, that might be interesting. And then Liliana. Okay, well, GG opponent. You top decked something good. You got to play Plague of Rats and got 35 rats in for 35 life gain. Plague of Rats. I have to remember that one for a moment. Let me look it up here. Plague of Rats. Sure, that's what it's called. I'm not finding it on Scryfall. Unless I misspelled it. Turn 2 Valky, that's vicious. Thank you, Golos. So they have all lands. Well, actually they have that one Prismari thing. So they're gonna kill it next turn. So annoying. That was this opponent was very good. They got very, very good things. So I have no way to protect Valky next turn. Let's just play Nashi right away. So if they kill Valky and waste the time on that, I'll play Nashi and then get something for free. So that's what they'll probably do. They'll probably kill Valky, but it'd be better to kill Nashi. Yeah, they're gonna kill Nashi. And then they might be out of good stuff at the moment. I'm not getting that double blue. Discarding a mana rock. Siege Gang Commander, use up their treasure. They have blockers. Become Golos. Be one with Golos. Become Golos. Sure. That's a thing you can do. Hey, we got our own sorts of commanders. But mine doesn't require any life, any mana spendage. And then one final damage. So I'm missing all these land drops. They're getting all their land drops. They're getting a blocker plus a mana. Oh, there we go. Let's play a Teferi. So let's play this first. Sure, you can do that, but I can respond over here. That's fun. Plague of Vermin. Okay. Let me look that one up. I should have just looked for everything called Plague. How many cards in the world of Magic are called Plague? There's 38 cards called that have Plague in the title. Let's look at this for a moment while the opponent contemplates. So there's 38 cards called... Oh man, we just got Inspired Ultimatum. Plague, Necrotic Plague, Plague of Beetle... Let's get back to the game. We are now in very bad shape. See, that's how they turn things around so easily. But I guess, I don't know how we're going to turn this around. Maybe just by sheer numbers. They kind of refilled their hand. They have all the colors they need. They're probably pretty dead. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Do we have anything good to get directly back to the battlefield? Not really. Well, we have Nashi. Okay, let's bring Nashi back. Steal free stuff. If it gets through, they'll play Golos and then go get a good land or something. Exile, I guess. Huh. Interesting. Well, ah man, Choxrill should have stayed in the graveyard. I mean in the library. Now we get to play something for free. How about a binding? Sure. Play a Teferi. Draw. Yeah, we'll put Toxrill in there. Make some zombies. Got 23 cards left, 23 to 18. They got all the mana that they need, a grip of cards in hand. They're going to cycle away, huh? Interesting. Why didn't you play your Golos? It would have left you with a blocker and gotten a land. Okay, Omnath, I guess. Then you play the land. Gain some life. Like that. On their turn, I almost forgot. On their turn, I can also Teferi things up. Alright, well. Phase out a blocker.
Stop right there.
Cheat in with Nashi. How about Junji? No, how about the freaking Genesis Ultimatum? Yeah. How about we put a Lulth up to 5? All of these for free? Yay. Look at their hand. Gibberish. And then, yeah, we might possibly possibly be about to win the game. Yep, so unless they've top decked something amazing. Okay, play a land off of... Okay, you're gonna Golos. You're gonna do your Golos junk. Actually, can we phase... Nope, we can't phase out. We ran out of everything. Okay, you're gonna go get Field of the Dead or something. What land are you gonna get that is actually meaningful? Nothing. Okay, you're gonna scry with that. Yep, it's got a scry. You're gonna gain 5 colors with Omnath. You better have one final good card in hand. I got 6. I got 7 power in the air. Oh, actually, Golos can let you... Okay, let's see what they top deck. And Liliana, who cares? Who cares? I'll just sacrifice my zombies. That's completely worthless. Each player sacrifices 2 zombies. You're completely defenseless, although you do get to draw cards. And my Lolth gets stronger. That's lethal. And a final blocker. Fine. Plus that for no reason. And we're done. We got it. So that's the Chromatic Cube. Good stuff. Out the wazoo. Every single pack is full of amazing stuff. You just have to have the proper mana to pay for it. I went the opposite route. I went the conservative route in only 2 colors. Thank you. 2 colors, where everyone else is doing all 5 colors. And we saw there that was quite a back and forth, especially when they did their ultimatum. Target player gains 5 life, deals 5 damage to any target, and draw 5 cards. So they got back 5 life, they did 5 damage to me or one of my things or something, and then drew 5 cards. So that was a big turnaround right there for them. And then as for myself, well, Nashi just did such amazing work. Rankle did a few things. Valky slowed them down for a bit. And then, yep, just grabbing all these planeswalkers is useful. You right back right on time, Mark. You're the good luck charm because I just won this final. I had to fight tooth and nail three games to win this match. I dominated on one, they dominated on the other. This third one, it went so back and forth. I was winning, but then they played their ultimatum, gain 5 life, deal 5 damage, draw 5 cards. And so the opponent was definitely like, play every color to play all the best spells. Although my ninjutsu, my Nashi did steal a few things to turn things around, paying some life to turn things around, and they had bunches of removal. Played Grey Merchant for a bit. Teferi was ticking up. I stole their binding. And so in the end it came together. And let's see what our prize is over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing says that the rewards are at least a rare, and this is clearly not a rare. So it's 2 rewards so far that it claimed were going to be rares. They were not rares. Is that a bug? Do I need to file a claim with the FCC? Because right here, I won at least these 2 games, and it says cards will be at least 1 rare. At least 1 rare. And now we're going over here. So I'm going to get my 4,000 gold entry fee back, so that'll be good at least. Claim that. Oh, I see. It doesn't give it to you until the end. Another Lurrus. I already had that Lurrus. Okay, I see. It gives it to you at the end of everything, not while you play. Okay. All is forgiven. So then we got over here a Lingering Phantom, which is not a rare. Once again, it's not a rare. Like, what are they? And I can't see. There's a little pop-up on my screen that I can't see. Is that? Oh, no, it is a rare. But yeah, that's not a rare. Why is that part of my rewards? We saw all together that said everything will be at least a rare, right? And then lastly is also not a rare. So My hard-fought victories get me all of these amazing uncommons. But I got my entry fee back, so that's always appreciated. And they're like, yeah, get out of here. Okay, well, that's, I've been streaming for how long? 3 hours, 37 minutes. No, 3 hours, 50 minutes. Okay. Well, let's just play one final time. Let's play one more time. One of my favorite decks ever that I made, all out of my own brain. This mono white artifacts tinkering deck, transmuting deck. Let's play it. Let's try to go out with one final win with one of my favorite decks that I've made. In the... it has to be Jet Meat. People play that deck so much. I don't know. I'm pessimistic. I'm going to give it a shot. I shouldn't waste my time, but I'm going to give it a shot. Although they did mulligan twice, so maybe we stand a chance. But I really think that Jetmir is a very good deck, especially on curve. But we're going to try... Yeah, the opponent, well, the only saving grace here is that I'll be able to slow them down slightly. I'm not... Yeah, that's game over, unless I get a... Nope. Yeah, the Jetmir deck is just unstoppable if you don't take care of every one of their threats. Okay, let's try to play one more time for real this time. I've been playing... So I play every day, of course, and I see that Jetmir deck every time that I play. People... That's the breakout new card of New Capenna. Very tiresome. And it's a very powerful deck. It just snowballs so quickly. Ooh, Samut. I haven't seen that one in a long time. Now this will also be a challenge because there's red mana here, so they'll just easily torch my poor little creature. Everything's going to have haste. It's 5 mana haste, but in the meantime, I'm sure they're going to just torch everything. So they're ramping there. There's removal. Okay. We'll put Oswald out onto the fray, but I don't think he'll make it. That'll be okay. Huh, interesting. Okay, well, let's try to do what Oswald does. Nope, it's pausing for priority. They're going to torch Oswald before he can do what he does, but... maybe... Alright, so even if they torch Oswald now, I can do what Oswald does. Now I just need to decide what am I going to go get. Well, if I put this as a blocker, I'll draw a card. They're at 5 mana now, so they'll probably play Samut and then attack. Then I'll block with that, draw a card off of it, then I'll exile. They'll torch Oswald first, that's fine. I've got the mana to bring him back. No, okay, so they're really going for, let's build a big mana base. Alright, well in the meantime, I'm going to build a big life base. Aether Flux Reservoir. Yeah, so they're getting lots of mana for some scary reason. Leave up this Mender for blocking. Got 2 removals. Yeah, putting all their mana out. I'm worried. Oh, one of those. Fine. Oh, they're gonna get that. Fine. Well, does it matter? Guess it doesn't matter if I get rid of that. But let's do this. Let's put a little wrench in there. Sure, let's just shock and awe with that. They already have a lot of mana, but that's okay. Now they need to pay 7 mana for Samut instead of what it previously was. Sure. Quest DB. Can't even block it. That's fine. I've got removal. All right, so Manjara, that's pretty good. Well, what do we want to do here? 3 into 4. Sure, let's do this. Let's transmute that into... How about into a 7/7? And then awaken that 7/7. And strap up. Thusly, as a 7/9 with hexproof. So even if you attack with, even if you summon Samut, Wrath, okay, fine. No big deal. Can resummon right away. Reprotect. That will attack as a 3/4 double strike. Fine, I'll take double strike. Double strike, vigilance, haste. Pretty good. Now here, play that fountain, transform it into card draw. With the Ichor Wellspring. So now they have to pay 7, 8, 9 mana. They have 9 mana, right? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, they've got 9 mana for Samut. That's going to deal 6 damage. What do we need to do here to make it? It's actually not so great here. Let's go grab, well, Unstable Obelisk for free. Yeah, that'll work. Unstable Obelisk for free, and then pay 1,000,000 mana to destroy target permanent. They still have enough mana to resummon her next turn, however, so then we're running out of options. Card draw off of that. Damage off of that. Summon again, 6 more damage. Then after that, I guess what I need to do is... just strike hard, strike fast. Okay, well, let's... 1, 2, 3. Play that. Draw a card off of that. Draw a card off of that. How about... what do we want to get there? I guess Panharmonicon is always the right answer. We will Wrath. And they shouldn't be able to race us yet. $11, $12, $13. If they don't have 13 mana, ugh, freaking Clothis. Okay, that's what's gonna kill us. Unless I get my exile, enchantments card. Ugh, okay, well, we're dead. Actually, I can clean out my own graveyard with that, right? As long as blah, blah, blah. At the beginning of your pre-combat, exile target card from any graveyard. If it was a land, blah blah. Otherwise, you gain 2 life and deals 2 damage. So if I exile my own graveyard, they can only exile from their own stuff, and there's barely enough things there. So yeah, we're gonna die by Clothis, but let's exile our own graveyard. Gonna exile their own things and ping us little by little. So there's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11, 12, 13. So they're far from getting... Yep. So Indestructible God is how it all ends. That's got hexproof, so you're not going to hit me, but you hit that, so then they'll do Lightning Bolt, and then Oswald is done. This was all so close. And then finally just getting lands. Amazing. Okay, well. GG, everyone. So close. If we weren't getting just we were just getting land drops for the last several turns, so nothing was coming in. Okay, well, that's fine. We can end things at this point. We played a bunch of Magic. We saw some of my photos. The cat made a surprise appearance at one point. We opened a pack. You missed this one, Gabe, but we opened a pack of not Magic, but we opened a pack of Lion King cards. And I pulled a Mufasa Planeswalker card. So I'm going to add that to my deck. Next time we all play Magic, you're going to see Mufasa in my deck. Or maybe Zazu right here. Or am I going to summon a Rafiki? What's the name? Rafiki? Yep. So, I opened that right there, and then this should become a meme. Just like we have all of these pictures online that are memes that everyone uses to communicate online nowadays, this one should become one of those memes. Just put some text on it, and it's funny. So thank you, and we'll be back next time for the next stream. Got a few things to upload on YouTube. And yeah, so I don't know if they followed through, but one Haley, you didn't join us in the Discord. That's on the Discord. The link. What's my link again? It's over here. I'll put it directly right here. Discord.gg/DPTGVNU right there. So if you're still around there, one Haley, join the Discord link right there and enjoy the community. So thanks for stopping by. Again, congrats on 2nd place and on your event. And thank you, Gabe, as well. So thanks, everyone. And so thanks, everyone. We'll be back on the next time. And don't be a stranger on the Discord. This has been VM Campos, and I'll see you next time.